Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? And it's good to be back home, kind of, in this weird channel mix that's going on. I'll explain why everything switched to rude again. I'm not just doing it to be, problematic. There are reasons. But before I get into all that, I would like to say I'm not alone. The wonderful Megan is here.
Hello.
Okay, so very quickly, before we get into today, the reason we flip-flop back over into this is the distributor for the music got me an official artist channel over on the other channel. So Project Shadow is now an official artist channel, which with great power comes great responsibility. And I noticed some things when I was reading through the artist EULA for live streaming. And I am not entirely sure that anything other than like the podcast stuff that we were doing is technically part of, I don't want to say allowed, but basically it's supposed to be on brand with what you are doing and why you were granted an artist status, because you get things that you shouldn't have yet and certain tools are activated for you and da 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 da. So in an attempt to not break terms of service, to the best of my ability, I am moving all of my writing stuff over to this channel because this is my AuthorTube channel. That's the music and podcast channel. I was very clear when I signed up for the artist channel that I do music and review and music and podcasting and opinion pieces, and was approved for that. I noticed in the thing that I submitted to them, I don't think it specifically said writer, because I was writing a bio thinking AuthorTube channel, other channel, and I forgot to put that in there. Anywho, I'm just trying not to make the Google gods mad at me. We'll see if it works. Because they seem quite arbitrary and capricious, but when they sent all of the emails after all of the merging and account setup was finally done, reading through it, I'm very confused about what I'm actually allowed to do on my own dang channel, which is fun. I do know that I can sell concert tickets. I just can't put them up for sale. I have to wait for them to magically find out that I'm selling them somehow via magic.
Okay.
Which I don't. Okay. Like, sure, whatever. That sounds nice. But yeah, other than the weird, and we will magically do things that you can't tell us the other way to do it. It's just going to magically happen. I'm trying to follow the rules, but to the best of my ability. So we shall see. Anywho, that's been part of the confusion of my week. How are you doing? How was yours, Megan?
I'm doing pretty well. I've been working on my novel and getting some few sentences in here and there, so hopefully I'll get a few more sentences in today.
Yeah, I am not going to be working on my fanfic just yet. I have not hit my word count goal for the day. I'm pretending that I didn't set one for the week because it was that kind of a week. So I conveniently forgot on Monday to say how many words I wanted to get this week, because I am not pulling a 10K day today and tomorrow to hit it. So I'm going to continue working on my story. And if I hit my word count goal, which is actually fairly feasible, I might switch over and do just some bizarre fun writing. We shall see. Let's see who is in the chat, shall we? Hello, CB. How are you doing today? Hello, Master Sengo. How are you? Hello, Eva. Hello, Jules. How are you doing today? I noticed on your stream earlier, it looked like you were using some version of OBS for the streaming. If you are using something other than StreamYard, because StreamYard was probably causing problems because it's StreamYard. Hey, that's what it does. There are variant apps out there that because it could be the app. I know my frame rate crashes on this laptop the moment I install, the moment I hit go. Not even streaming yet, just open the app. My frame rate drops crazily. So that might also be part of the problem. I was just thinking about that because, what software you use to stream is all something that when you do a lot of streaming, you think about way too much. Yeah, I feel that way, but there was some statements in there about how everything needed to remain on brand. And YouTube has been very weird about that. That coupled with the letter that what's her name? Susan Wojcicki, the head of YouTube, released the other day. Just like the two together made me a little nervous in how they're defining community on the platform. And yeah, I'm acting out of an overabundance of caution, as I am wont to do. Yeah. They should, especially with her letter of like, we're going to give everyone community tools that have over 1,000 or 10,000 people. Like that part gets whispered very quietly, but it's all there. The tech gods are always mad about something. Yes, they are. Hello, Kat. How are you doing? I hope school has been treating you well. I wish I could have hung out longer in the stream last night, but we ended up playing a really obnoxious game of Civ 6 where I could not find the Void Singers for the life of me. For the life of me. I looked. I searched high. I searched low. I could not find them. Rules. Schmules. Yes, but I'm trying to behave because there are other things that I'm probably going to get yelled at for. So I'm trying to pick my battles. The first bit of media criticism that I'm going to be doing, which is not even like a big thing of media criticism, comes out Monday on that channel. So we'll see how this goes. I have thoughts about other things that I'm trying to figure out how to do to not go awry of the YouTube gods. But yeah, I know. Hello, Devin. The blessed Tugwaddle has arrived. I hope that all is well with you. Excuse me while I sing. Sing to any dream will do. Yeah, that's kind of the mindset I've been in lately, to be quite honest. You're wanting to get some more graphics done and some words. That's awesome. I just did a book cover and I'm working on the second one already. I love doing the art stuff. Hello, Kate. How are you doing today? You're going to be finishing up work on the first sprint or two, and then it's on to writing part 2 of What Grows in the Night. That's awesome. It's a musical weekend on BBC Radio 2. You know what? I actually get BBC Radio, so I might have to check that out because that sounds like fun. Alrighty. So I'm really curious what this is going to mean in a couple weeks for us, but I'm not going to get emotional. So the hubby got me that laptop I wanted for our anniversary yesterday, and it's going to be here in a couple weeks. So at that point, I'm going to start playing with it and see with that super processor, that super graphics card, I should be able to do all kinds of crazy things during the stream. Hopefully. We'll see when it arrives. Until then, I am still, for anybody who is new or has not been around for a while, going to be keeping track of the time on my phone because this computer will try to collapse like a dying star should I try to put a timer on screen. I don't know why this suddenly happened. Like, it was always kind of problematic, and when I was streaming in the other room, I had access to the second computer that I would run the timer from, but I would literally have to like walk over that way, and it's way away. It's like it's no, that's too much work. So I will be putting the time we are returning down in the ticker below for anybody who's interested. Just the minutes. Books by Adrian is here. Hello, and Alley Cat, just in time. We were just about to get started. So I'm going to be relatively, at least at the beginning, militant about our timings for this stream. We're going to start off with a 15-minute sprint, followed by 10 minutes of talk. After that, we will decide whether we go into 20s, 25s, or 30s for the rest of the sprints. But for now, we're going to do 15. So make sure that you have your documents open, because I often forget when I sit down to do to do some writing. Make sure that you have a beverage with you so that you can hydrate. As per usual, I have my caramel apple tea because I love it so much. I'm not addicted. I don't know what you're talking about. It just likes it. And make sure that you have yourself sitting up properly and taking care of yourself. Don't push yourself too hard. That's where writer's block comes from. We are going to get started on this sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. I will see you back here in 15 minutes. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. Alrighty, how did everybody do? Let me know in the comments. In the chat, I got about 330 words that time, which is good. I'm happy with that. How did you do, Megan?
I worked on my fan fiction. I had worked on revising the first few paragraphs of the fan fiction, make it tighter and neater, prettier sounding.
Nice. Sorry, my seat rolled in a weird way and I'm trying to fix it. I sat up and it rolled weird. Making things pretty is fun and at the same time exhausting. Because there are a lot of things that you can do and the debates begin. Open the document. Save the document. Yes, I know you haven't written anything in it yet. Save it anyway. Yes. Yes. The whole world, all the technology is behaving strangely, just randomly. Like, I've noticed that my hand has developed a twitch when I'm actually typing, and I hit Command S, like, just like almost every time I reach for the for the space bar, because it's right next to it, just to be like, oh, and save and save and save. Become part of my workflow because I'm tired of losing things. Ooh, I can't wait to find out what you chose. Hello, Stephanie. How are you doing? Laura, 2 poems. 2 poems. I can't even write one. You're amazing. It's so cool. The lovely Laura. Hello, Tanya. What's up indeed? Right now, lots of clouds and cold weather. But hey, I'm not complaining because soon it will be hot and I don't like hot. There, the tea kettle that screams, awesome, with the voices of the dead, and then the knocking coming from inside the buried coffin. Love it, love it, love it. Tanya is working on let's see, you're working at the moment, but attempting to get some words in shortly. You're doing a sprint Sunday at 9 a.m. Central, if anyone's interested. That's awesome. That's really early for me just because we own a restaurant, and so we don't get to bed till it closes and everybody's gone. So, but yeah, definitely check out her channel, and maybe that would be something that would be good for the rest of y'all. That's awesome. Yeah, the kettle. Did you submit it, Laura, with the picture that you drew of it? Because I remember you drawing pictures of the kettle on one of the streams.
Ooh.
Inquiring minds want to know. Hello, Vixen. How are you? You just got here and the sprint is about to end. Well, you know what? Good news. There will be more. There will be a lot more because I have things I want to get written. CB got 47 words, which is awesome. Roslyn got 375 words, which is awesome. While I'm going through and going through the times here and how much people have done, don't forget to let me know how much you want to do for the next sprint, 20, 25, or 30. That way, because you know me, I lean towards some 25, 30s, and that's not everybody's liking. So let me know what it is y'all are looking for. Adrian says, I've been organizing the 3 main plots of my novel. Each of my 3 main characters has a different kind of plot structure. arc. So I'm making sure they flow right. That is a really cool thing to do. Because of the nature of a lot of the fiction that I've been playing with lately, I have restricted myself from doing too much multiple POV stories because that's kind of my default, and I'm trying to like focus in on a character and their characterization, at least for a couple projects. But I can't wait to see how this plays out because I find that I do way too similar things when I have multiple POVs. At least I feel that they are. Kate wrote a paragraph of work stuff, finally getting some headway on this past performance write-up that's been hanging over my head all week. That's awesome. Stephanie is slowly working on words. I know that feeling a little too well. Jules says matched up a few puzzle pieces. I miss doing puzzles. Okay, for anybody keeping track and playing along in the drinking game, the chat has jumped. I repeat, the chat has jumped. Oh, Eva got lost in hex codes for a minute. Picking colors is fun. Alley Cat got 407 words of editing and reading a Five Nights at Freddy fanfiction. Ooh, but with a twist, if these animatronics acted and had personalities. That's interesting. What is everyone else working on? I am working on my novella for my sci-fi series.
I'm working on my Pride and Prejudice fan fiction.
I feel this, like that's when I used to like to get up, but we don't often get to bed until around 3 a.m. 2 to 3 a.m. because of the restaurant, so that pushes things back. Shifts the schedule a bit. And Kat says, I loved that I typed "heyo" in the chat and then left to watch a TED Talk I was assigned to watch, but I enjoyed the TED Talk. That's awesome. See, Kevin says, I added Tanya's stream to Sunday's playlist. Yay! That's awesome. And there is the playlist. I don't know how you keep up with all the people that you're putting on these things, especially kooky evil monster people like me who keep moving around when their things happen, but you are amazing and thank you so much. It is such a service to the community.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, I see 25. I see 25. 25. Negative 30. Oh, honey, if I could do negative 30-minute sprints, we would be doing like negative like so many years because like there's some things that we need to back to the future in this place. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have that power right now. Devin, I want to. Just remember, my birthday stream will be coming up in just a short, 11 months? 12, I don't know, 10 months. In a short 10 months, my birthday stream will be back and I can do whatever the heck I want and we can make people all unhappy and do those hour-long sprints again. That made me very happy and made the audience just like drift off and do other things and lots of chatting. Laura says you need to submit your Dark Fairy Godmother story tomorrow for a writing competition. Already written and edited, but nervous. I understand the nerves. I understand, but you are a great writer. And I know there's nothing I or anybody else can say that can help you to realize that. Because I know how many times people say complimentary things about my writing, and I just look at them and go, you're a liar. I don't often say, well, sometimes I say it. Like, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I'm that person. But you are a good writer. You are one of my favorites that I've read in a long time. I look forward to your fiction. You can do this.
You have a way with words, for sure.
Definitely.
To put it mildly.
1,500 seconds. Yes. Alrighty, our time has elapsed for the chatting. Looking through really quick. 20 plus 25 plus 30 equals heart. Devin number. Yes. You need to add more emotion to the Soot Maven flash fiction. You can do it. I have faith in you. Migdalia uses a standard 3-act structure. Lloyd uses Freytag's pyramid for a tragedy. And Faye is following the hero's journey. That is fascinating. I love that. I absolutely love that. Math is your friend, except when it's not. Alrighty, I have 25 minutes on the timer. And let's get this set up. Alrighty. So we have done one sprint. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself. Make sure you're hydrating. Make sure you're saving your documents. We will be back in 25 minutes, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and I'll see you back here in 25.
Is the sprint up yet?
Okay, I'm very confused because I typed 53, but according to this, it's got like 2 minutes.
That's so weird because, yeah. I was going to say.
Because 05 and 53 are very different numbers. So, yeah, I'm just going to call it because the weirdness has gotten to me and I can't stop thinking about the thing that I got sent by Spence. So, hi, we're back. I got nothing done. I did nothing of productive goodness because my mind started doing a thing and I tried to calm it back down, and then my back started doing a thing and I had to do some pain mitigation, and then Spence sent me a thing and I just went, oh, I failed as a writer because, yeah, Phantom of the Opera is public domain and it is kind of a hate crime that I'm not working on a retelling of it. But I have solemnly sworn no new projects.
Not yet.
Not yet. But that may definitely have to make it onto the list. But unfortunately now it's like all I can think about is like, how would I do a retelling of Phantom of the Opera? What would that look like? And could I resist titling it A Total Eclipse of the Heart?
That would be a hard one.
That would be difficult for me. Anywho, how did you do?
I did pretty well. I got some sentences edited and I rearranged some things so it's making more sense now, which is nice.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I did. Let's just blame it on me. Just blame it on me. Because I thought it. Blame it on the fact that we didn't have yellow mustard for the tuna salad that I made for lunch, and I had to make it with a mustard that really should not have been in it. But it was fine. It was fine. I'm not grumpy about it. Yeah, I'm kind of grumpy about it, but yeah. I have that happen way too much, and it's so funny because it's never when I use a name like that that's like just, not a, not a non-standard name. It's always when I like pick a name like Noel, like the main character in the story I'm writing right now is Noel, Noel. It constantly wants to autocorrect it to nope or something else. It any other word that starts with an N, it's fine, but it does not like Noel, which is really weird because it's a simple word. And it does it with the other project that I was working on last year with a character named Ellis. It wanted that to be a lot of different E words. Never happened. And those are both like real names. You know what I'm saying? Like words it should know. Like it doesn't think they're spelled wrong. It's just like, you couldn't possibly be using this name. Like seriously. So yeah, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I do. I'm just gonna blame the gremlins and move on with my life. Because mega sprint. Yeah, yeah. Oh goodness. Let's see. Where are we in here? Oh no, we stopped it. Devin's master plan was thwarted. You can blame the chat and the Megan. I was playing along, even though I didn't know I was playing along, but whatever. Shiny new projects all around. Yeah, no. And hello, Jeannie. But no. I have solemnly sworn not to start any new projects. Solemnly sworn. Yeah. but I really want to do that now. I really want to do that now. Alley Cat got 265 words of reading and editing fan fiction. Also got distracted. Oh yeah, the distraction is real. Like the only thing that I can figure is like whatever time distortion caused me to walk out of the room to get something and then immediately forget what I went out for to come back into the office and go, oh yeah, that's right. And like waltz back and forth. And like every time I passed through the office door, I forgot what I was doing. that just affected all of us. I'm just gonna right there it is. Every time I pass through that office door, a new gremlin was freed. Save your work. I love the book. I love the soundtrack. I hate the show with a passion. Oh, I love the soundtrack. I've enjoyed it every time I've seen it performed. I did not like the movie. It's called Phantom of the Opera, not Phantom of the Screaming Person who yells for no reason. Anyhow.
I've only read the book. I've never seen it performed or seen the movie.
I have a soft spot for the hot garbage trash fire that is Phantom of the Opera. I've seen every version of it that I've been able to get my hands on. I will say, if you are really into camp, Phantom of the Paradise is the best movie version of the Phantom of the Opera that has ever been done. And I'm not saying it's a good movie. I feel like I must state this in all earnestness. It's not a good movie. I believe it was either late 60s or early 70s. And you can feel it. But, oh my goodness, it is worth watching, if for no other reason than the weird metal bird mask that the Phantom wears for absolutely no reason. It's messed up. It tries to be a rock opera thing, kind of like Tommy or Rocky Horror Picture Show kind of thing. And trips and falls over itself constantly in the most charming and ridiculous sorts of ways. So if that's your thing, hunt it down, watch it. Phantom of the Paradise, terrible movie, fun to watch. So, Dr. Frankenstein, how did you come up with the ingenious laboratory design? It's so functional and has no carbon footprint, the reporter asked Dr. Frankenstein, his hair perfectly coiffed. I love that word. I don't get to say that enough. Coiffed.
Such a good word, I know.
He folded his arms in his lap. The sleeve of the starched lab coat crisp and razor sharp at the folds. Well, it was an ungodly undertaking, I'll tell you that. Oh, I don't have anything high-pitched to hit for the rim shot there. It's close enough. Loves it. This is true. I don't know what I'm going to be doing for now. She taped laugh. I am so glad I have not let myself go to this land. I want to, but I have not. I tell myself I don't have money for that, and just let it be. You've settled on a design, and you're now making variants. Awesome! That is cool. Kate spent the whole time working on computer specs. Lol. Whoops. I know that. Yeah, I will say the sheer amount of weirdness that's been happening around me lately, like it's just it's become noticeable. CB got 262 words. Woo! Noelle hopped out of there and found Elias, the Elastic Entertainer. I have to say, one of the characters was supposed to be named Elias, and I changed the character that is currently Noelle was originally named Elias in this book, but I changed it. When we got back, I went to my room. It was while I was working on English literature. we were reading Little Women, and I spotted a picture of May, Ben, and I with Tony at the Stark Expo. Something's about to happen. I keep thinking about the Dancing Plague of 1518. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That would be like, and just what was the Dancing Plague? Like, it was a thing. It definitely happened.
But what was it?
What was it? It's, yeah. I would love, like, yes, a nice writing fever to approach, because yes, all the words, all of the words. Really quickly, I hate when you forget the things. It sucks and it's annoying. Yes, this is my life. This is all of my life. Ooh, you have the 25th anniversary. Haven't seen the movie. The musical came out. Yep. It was actually the first date that the hubby and I ever really had, was to go see Phantom of the Opera. Hello, Spence. You have cursed my mind, and I am thankful for it. Yeah. Yes, I have seen Repo. Yes. Yes, I have. Okay, got the variations done and saved. Task. Yay. Okay. So before we get started, I'm just going to hold my phone very, very close, and it's, of course, not going to focus. Focus, dang it. Focus. Focus.
You can do it.
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
There we
25. See, 25. We'll do this again when I hit start, because I don't know what happened last time. But yeah, that was the thing. Alrighty. So we are about to do another sprint. I may start it with a nice meditation for a bit. So yeah, if that's your thing, maybe do join me. I don't know. I will say, save your work. The gremlins are definitely at it. I don't know exactly what they're doing, but they're doing things. Save your work. Save it. Save it now. Send it to a friend. Back it up. Do whatever you can not to lose it as we are going into our third sprint. Alrighty. Make sure that you're hydrating. We've been doing this for over an hour. So at least do a little chair dance. If not, maybe stand up and stretch for a moment. Keep yourself limber. Don't let yourself get too bogged down. Being too sedentary can take the creativity away. We are going to get started on this sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 25 minutes. Starting now. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. I couldn't find the tab that that I was in for this. Am I? Okay. So I didn't get any words on my draft that time. I am experimenting with the Johakyu structure for this particular novella, and it actually has a relationship with the Kisha Tenketsu structure, which is how I actually outlined it. And I got confused about where I'm at in the story, and am I going off? Like, I actually want to try this structural model out, and I got a little confused, and I went and did some research, and I added more to my notes and figuring out how this particular style works and how the two work together. And I feel like I'm doing the right things, but I don't know because I'm new to it. But I feel a little bit better about the processes that I'm going through. So hopefully I will get some words in the next sprint. How did everyone else do?
I did pretty well. I finished the first section of the fan fiction, editing it to my satisfaction for now, at least. So now I'm on to the second section, editing that and getting that all pretty
Nice.
Nice. And I just
got a phone call.
Ooh,
Really fast.
those are always fun.
Yeah, but I found a submission that's due on the 1st that sounds interesting, and it's a minimum of 300 words. So it's like, I'm gonna shoot my hat in the ring and try this. So
Do it. You can do it.
it can be any genre. It just has the first line that you have to use as your first line.
Oh, that's interesting.
So the first line is not Gary. Oh my gosh, I can't read. Daryl slid 3/4 into the vending machine and weighed his options. That's the first line. So any genre, at least 300 words. So hurrah.
There's some fun ways you could go with that.
Yeah.
And I just want to say before I go into the chat, yes, I'm using a lot of Japanese terminology. Don't worry, I am working on outlines for videos on all of these different kinds of story structure, and those should start coming out soon. And I don't know if you're lurking here, Art Plant, or if you're using a name that I don't recognize because you're Art Plant on like every other social media, so I assume you'd be here too. But thank you so much for sending me this long list of things that I've never heard of that you can do with fiction. It made my day, and it's been a mild obsession all day where it's like, I need to get some work done. But what did that one word mean again? Like, it's distraction in that way of, it's not bad because I'm technically learning craft. It's not like I'm sitting here like playing games or goofing off, which I also kind of wanted to be doing, but I am learning craft. So it's the good kind of goofing off where I'm educating myself, right? It sounds good enough. Sounds good enough. Yes, Spence, it was that tweet. I feel so called out. I feel like I have failed all of humanity. And to have a figure no less than Lindsay Ellis do the call out, like, yes, I know it's Phantom of the Opera is public domain, and I have not worked on my retelling yet. How have I allowed this travesty to continue? I just, it's on the list. It's actually right under my vampire rewrite of The Great Gatsby, because that's public domain now. So anybody who wants to play with The Great Gatsby, it's public domain. And I love that book. And Gatsby's a vampire that needs to get staked in the heart.
So my Dr. Frankenstein story, since the book is in public domain, I'm trying so hard to make it more book and less movie so that it's publishable in this anthology. So it's really hard.
Books, it's really tricky because I've got one of the projects that's in the great pile over here actually includes a lot of stuff from the Wonderful Wizard of Oz. And while the vast majority of it's easy to keep separate because, that was roughly based off of one book, kind of, sort of, if you squint just right. And there are a lot of books in the series that I'm actually drawing from. I keep having to remind myself of like, oh no, that's Wicked. No, over there. Oh no, that's the Judy Garland movie. No, because those things are so prevalent in my mind because visuals stick with you in a profound way. But yeah, Phantom has made the list. I feel like a failure of a person for having not done that because it's me, for God's sakes. And I haven't written my Lucy retelling of Dracula yet either, which really should be doing that as well. Awesome. Follow the Writing and Writing Sprints playlist every day. These playlists are amazing. Do a chair dance. Do you not know what a chair dance is? It's where you're sitting in your chair and you do a little dance. You do a little dance. You dance. It's kind of like the timer dance, except for nobody's making you do it. And you're not waiting on Marcus to find a timer. It's kind of like that, except for just for fun. I do them all the time because I'm that person. Seriously. Yes. Let's see. How about dancing? I am too clumsy to dance on tables, but for anybody who feels that it is within their safety concerns, I can't stop you because I'm not actually there.
My RA did that and broke her foot.
I have way too much mama in me not to try to stop people when I see people do that because I'm like, you're gonna break something. No. Stop. But hello, Alexis. How are you doing today? Yeah. I have fallen off of many a thing that I should not have been on. I'm clumsy and acrophobic, and yet I constantly fall off of things. I don't know how that happens. Did you think the acrophobia would stop me from the climbing on the thing in the first place to fall off of it? But it don't, because I'm me. Alrighty. Where are we? Here we are. Take 2 done. Oh, task 2 done. That's even better because getting tasks done.
Checklists are great.
Let us whisper of a dream. Because I always put things on my to-do lists that are like, eventually one day. I use them more aspirationally than I should. Ooh, and the little is asleep.
Nice.
CB got 145 words. That is amazing. What was what? What did I do? What did I do?
For the
if you're talking about the queue, that would be this. This is the queue of ideas that I am currently working through that I'm going to try to get done.
It barely fits in your grasp.
It barely fits, which is where I'm calling the limit. I need to get these finished and actually out into the world. So, and those are just like my notes on the ideas. That's not even the ideas, because I'm that person. I write like 3 novels at a time, and 2 of them are just how I want to write the one that I'm actually going to let other people read. Alley Cat got 207, got distracted by family and our dog. As my dog, I'm sure, would like for me to say to you, can you really get distracted by a dog? You're just being with dog, as nature intended.
Oh.
At least that's the look that she gives me every time I'm like, but I'm busy right now. And it's just like she's learned how to quiver her bottom lip. And
oh my gosh.
Like she did it once by accident and realized it like melted me. And now it's like, but fine. I will put down everything and give all of my attention to you. Why not? You figured out I'm a softie. How dare you? Ooh, writing the last 4 months in your journal.
My new journal came today.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh, I love that.
Yeah. It's so fat and so beautiful. Just
Is
dotted.
it lined? It's dotted.
Dotted.
Oh, that is so pretty.
Yeah. I'm stoked.
That is so pretty. The technique that I'm doing. The technique that I'm currently playing with is called Johakyu. It is a Japanese style that basically means that you introduce, you continue, and then bam, the action happens. It's the slow build. If you think about, say, Spirited Away, actually follows this quite well. We are introduced to our characters in the situation. Everything up to her parents becoming the pigs would have been the Joe. Everything after that would be the Ha, as we're watching these cycles of her having to learn how to exist in this world. But the tension is with each one getting ramped a little bit higher and a little bit higher and then a little bit higher. And then starting probably when Haku comes in with the paper birds after him, that would be the moment the hatchet falls. It's the cue, the climax. Everything goes crazy and frenetic, and then the actual action falls while the tension stays high, and we see this kind of slow motion of her going out to visit and come back, and everything that follows. It's that kind of a structure, and it nestles quite well into the style that I actually outlined this in. But I had originally thought of it being much more punctuated in an action-y kind of a story, but I think this would work better with that kind of slow boil, like just ramping the tension level up rather than the conflict level, because we often confuse those two things, and they're different. Conflict is two very opposing things. The tension is just, what the hell is happening? What's going on? How am I? And I think I originally outlined way too much conflict and not enough tension, and I'm trying to correct that now. So I hope that explains what I'm talking about. Here, I will put it in chat for you in both English and Japanese. So there you go. So there it is in both English and in Japanese for you. And I found some very interesting things. A lot of interviews with Kurosawa talking about how he used this technique. And when you really think of the Kurosawa movies, yeah, you can see, like, once you know to look for it, you can see it so clearly in how those movies are structured and whatnot. And it's been very, very interesting to try to play with that and fix what I was doing. Yes, I love that movie. I love that movie so much. We just watched it again the other day because I am working on videos on this and in several other story structures. So much more detail as I'm doing my research. So I will have more detail out soon. And if I can find some good resources, I will link in those as well. Yeah, I'm very excited about this. It is widely known, especially by my podcast audience, that I am really curious of writing not necessarily conflict-free stories, but stories that don't necessitate people constantly squabbling or fighting with each other all the time, because those bore me. And people keep bringing me, have you heard of this? And no, let me go down a research rabbit hole and learn all of the goodness. And it makes me very, very happy. Kind of the dog. Your dog just makes himself look cute. Yeah. Yeah, she tried the puppy dog eyes for the longest time, and I can resist puppy dog eyes. When she learned the quivering lip, how do you? And she's also learned this like sound that's almost like a sad baby that she can make. That's just this like, it's not quite a yelp, but it's just kind of a sound that's just like, I have to pick you up now. Like it's just all of your like parental instincts like kick in, and you're like, I have to pick you up. You're in so much trouble. I have to. And then you pick her up, and she just like lays on you with this silly smile, like, yeah, gotcha. Yeah. But she's way too smart for her own good. Alrighty.
Dogs are just a little bit dumb, just dumb enough that they don't get too smart for me, but they're just smart enough.
Oh, she's way too smart. She plays dumb, and she's learned how to play dumb. We are trying to get a picture or a video of it, but we were trying to get her to do something that she knows how to do it. And when she doesn't want to do it, she will literally just all of a sudden tilt her head to the side and flop her tongue out. Just do the whole, huh? Like, I'm the dumb dog. Like, I don't understand. And she'll just look at you and pant, like, but I did that dumb dog. And it's like, no, you're not just a. And she only does it when she doesn't want to do the thing. Like when it's cold out and it's like, would you like to go outside? Do you need to go to the bathroom? And she's just like, I did the dumb dog. I don't know what you're saying. I got dumb. And it's like, no, you're not. You're not. Rah. It's so cute. And then she sees you pull your camera phone out and she's just like, I wonder, darling. Anyhow, I have
camera shy pets.
I have 25 minutes on the timer. I don't know if I'm going to be doing research or more writing because I'm tossed up. I kind of want to do more writing. We're going to get started in this sprint in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and see you all in 25 minutes. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep. We are back from wherever we were previously. I did a little bit more research and then got back into the draft. I think I'm doing this well enough, especially for the draft. I got 194 words
Nice.
that time. And yeah, I'm kind of happy with this methodology. So we shall see.
Awesome.
How did everybody else do?
Let's see. I fed the doggies and then I put the lasagna in the oven. So we're going to have a nice lasagna for dinner. And then I worked on my fan fiction a little bit more. And yeah, that's about it.
417 words.
I was just about to ask, how many flash fictions did you get?
I'm doing so many.
So many.
But this one is the vending machine one. So I'm basing this off of working overtime, long hours on a deadline in a film studio. So he's getting a little loopy because he's been working so long, gets the pretzels, and he has to walk past the props from the movie set. And so there's the big hooded figure, and it's watching him, and he's like, ah! And now it's haunting his mind.
I can't wait to read it. Where were we? I see where left off. I think I said something about this before we left, but I don't know. You're welcome. I'm always looking for fun stuff, and I don't know, looking for ways to make my fiction feel fresh and fun, different. Had to do some stuff, says Alley Cat. That's kind of funny how your dog just quivers her lip. Yeah, okay. I remember that one. Yeah, we talked about that one. Yeah, okay. I know where I am now. I know where I am now. Devin, that's it. That's chair dance. I love the way Spirited Away unfolds and the idea of forces building on each other rather than clashing. Yeah, it's kind of been an obsession of mine for a long time just because I get really frustrated with how badly so much Western media is written, where they're just like, this show has gotten a little boring. Let's just make everyone suddenly hate each other. That'll fix it.
I hate when they have an unearned Dark Knight of the Soul. Like,
oh, yeah.
Suicide Squad. I'm like, are you, what? You're just trying to follow the template. Like, these are not earned. What are you doing?
And so, yeah, I've been looking for different methodologies. The one that I'm having the hardest time is actually, what's it called? A Robledo. It's a Argentinian style of storytelling. I'm having a hardest time finding information on that, but there's it's going to be a fun series of videos to make. I'm just saying it's going to be a real fun set of videos to make.
There's another plotting style in the book that I'm reading right now called Writing in the Dark. The plotting style is called the Amazing Story Spiral. So you have your finale in the center, and then you have spokes of a wheel coming out, and your protagonist just circles closer and closer, hitting all the different subplots as they get closer to the finale, as things ramp up.
I like that. That's interesting. What book is that you're reading?
Writing in the Dark by Tim Wagner.
Reading in the Dark by Tim Wagner.
It's Laura Wright's book club book.
Right now. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I was like, that sounds familiar, but
I'm almost done with it. It's really good.
Actually, I don't need to write that down. I've already got that on my list over there. I'm definitely gonna have to check that out. That sounds really, really interesting, and similar to one of the ones that I'm looking into, but different. Let's see. Going to write this round. Yay! Wrote down all 4 months. Yay! All the claps in a circle with some snaps at the end. I'm turning into an In Living Color skit, aren't I? And this is like totally turning into Men on Film, which no one here is old enough to remember. But ugh, I just made myself like blush all on the inside. Anyway, back to the chat. Eva says, I had a couple pages of journaling in. Food order set to arrive soon. You're going to take a break for a bit.
Ooh, yummy food.
I'm curious what the food order is. We went with fish and chips last night because we were debating over this, that, or the other thing. The hubby just looked at me with a mischievous look in his eyes and went, fish and chips? And it was like the dirtiest words that were ever spoken in the history of man. And I was like, yes, fish and chips. And we ran off to the land of fish and chips. And they were fishy, they were chippy, and they were covered in malt vinegar. And I was very, very happy.
I just had an epiphany for the ending of this short story. Yay!
Nice. Needed to write it down real quick. Because I always forget my epiphanies.
Word doc.
Scrabble quickly. I'm getting an idea down in a new chapter. Yeah, that's my problem is I'm almost at, I feel like I've slowed down because I'm at the end of this chapter I'm working on, about to go into the next one. And I think I need to throw out what I had originally planned for it. So, or modify it. I'm hoping I can just modify it, but yeah. If I'm not careful, this is going to turn into a weird sci-fi noir, and that's not what I intended. But that might be what it wants to be. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Kat watched and / listened to more assigned stuff. Also ate some steak tacos. Were these made with the brisket or just steak tacos? Sorry. I'm all curious because it's almost dinner time and I don't know what we're having and I'm starting to get hungry and thinking about, am I cooking? Is he cooking? Is he bringing stuff home? What is food? Why is food? Why do anything? Anyway, because Nat's friends brought them for... It's Nat's birthday? Tell her happy birthday from me.
Nice.
I feel terrible. I'm terrible at remembering stuff like
that. I made some of the best food yesterday. Oh my gosh. So it was a apple pork burger. So it's shredded Granny Smith, panko crumbs, Dijon mustard, and rosemary with ground pork that you make into hamburger patties.
Ooh.
Oh. Excuse me for a minute. Okay. I had to clear the drool out of my mouth before it completely covered everything.
It was so good. I had 2 of them.
Amazing.
That sounds so good.
And there's some things that need to be put onto the shopping list. Because we have the panko, we don't. We have pork we could grind up, and we have a grinder. Didn't think we have any Granny Smiths. Maybe I text the husband in the next sprint. Maybe we have them at the restaurant. See, Kitty writes, hello, how are you doing? Trying to write, but my brain just isn't there. I've been reading, but I did sign up for a self-publishing class. Is that productive? Okay, here's my thing. I actually did one of the first videos I did on this channel was about education and how it's a great way to procrastinate. And I stick to that. But that's only if you're constantly studying things you already know. Because I'm very bad at that, where I would get obsessed with, for example, when I started reading Blake Snyder's books. After a while, there's diminishing returns in continuing to read other people's articles on how they used Save the Cat. They're telling you all the same thing. You're just procrastinating because you've already absorbed all the knowledge. You're just pretending to study by seeing how other people have applied that knowledge to themselves. If it's knowledge that you need or that you don't have, or if you're unsure, then it's productive. But I am so good at finding ways to just basically do the same thing over and over and over again and be like, I'm learning. I'm seriously, I'm learning. No. just read the same article 6 times by 6 different people. Yes. It felt like I was doing stuff. So as long as you're not spinning your wheels. You remember In Living Color? Yeah. I so turned into Damon Wayans from Men on Film. Just for a second.
The Tooth Fairy story I am submitting tomorrow. So that one is, I think, done. Maggie gave me some feedback that I've already incorporated, and a couple of other people. So Tooth Fairy is going in, and then on the 31st, not the 31st, in February, my Soot Maven story is going in, and now I'm working on a vending machine story, and then also I'm working on my Dr. Frankenstein's laboratory story, and I just turned in 2 columns.
That is awesome. You are just killing it.
They're really short.
Yes, but still, this is like continuing to prove that thing that I always say is like, I love talking with Laura and hanging out with Laura. So eventually when she's all famous, I can say, I remember when.
I remember the days when.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. So Jules put more puzzle pieces together. I do apologize. I don't know why I've been wanting to rewatch Death Note again. Probably because I've been talking about Death Note way too much with people. But I just like saw you like light writing in the journal, but putting that piece on the puzzle, like all dramatic.
Yes.
I don't know why that went through my head that way, but I thought I would share the image because
I'm gonna take this piece and fit it.
just all of the drama. All of the drama. I love it so much. Ooh, yes, that for that we will be having that in the not too distant future. Say that. Currently debating if it's worth the hives. Ooh, something you're allergic to. You were in high school for In Living Color. I was too. So, yay. So excited for the Tooth Fairy story. I think my I'm not even going to try. Babsia would have Babkia would have loved it. Because I want to say Babka, but
It's fun. It's fun.
I'm terrible. I'm terrible. I'm sorry. Mispronouncing things is kind of my thing, which has made learning Japanese really hard because you can't do that. You just can't do that. You can do that and you're saying something else. Same's true with Russian, though. So if I was able to do it in Russian, I could do it in Japanese.
Chia.
Bachia. Okay. I got it. I will try to remember that. Alrighty, we are ready for our 5th sprint. Around now is usually when somebody starts asking how long we're going to be going. I don't know. I honestly don't know. We usually go for at least 3 hours. Sometimes if there's somebody after me, I will just pop in a link and have people go to that. Laura, are you streaming tonight?
Nope.
Okay.
Just Monday, Wednesday.
Often it's Laura. Someone's streaming after me that I'm trying to get out of the way for.
Get out of the way.
The biggest question is when is the hubby getting home? Because the new episode of WandaVision is out, and I think it has hit Mandalorian levels of obsession for him, which means he's going to walk in the door and be like, "Shut it down!" And like we're going to go like eat and watch.
Wave the wand of destruction. Shut down your stream.
So that I don't know, but usually we'll have a couple more hours because usually he comes home later on days like today, but on Fridays. But when he gets excited about a show, sometimes he's like, "They can handle it. It's fine. They'll be fine." So we're spinning the wheel of reality. Alrighty, make sure that you have something to hydrate with. Make sure you're doing your posture checks. Those are important. Don't hunch over like I do. It's not good. It's very bad.
I have been working from home in a kitchen chair since March. I finally ordered a chair that's coming in the mail.
Nice.
Nice.
I love this office chair. The only thing is I kind of need to move my desk closer to the wall behind me so I can't scoot it out so I can lean forward. If I have enough room, I can scoot it out and lean forward. Kind of need to minimize my space in here. So if I do that, I have books start raining down on my head. Because that will annoy me and make me stop. Alrighty. We are going to get started on a 25-minute sprint starting in 4, 3, 2, 1. See you all back here in 25 minutes. Beepity beep. Beepity beep. Beepity beep. Hello. How is everybody doing? Okay, so I got a number of words done. I finished the chapter I was on. Started planning out the chapter to come. And then played with the dog a little bit and went and made myself a snack. So, what did the rest of y'all do?
I checked on the lasagna. It's doing well. And I worked on editing my fan fiction. So
Nice.
hopefully soon I can start drafting again.
How many?
I got 270 words, and then some packages came.
Oh,
Ooh,
Have
is it? Is it?
the Emotion
Oh,
Thesaurus.
I love that book.
nice.
I love
That's
that book.
here.
I highly recommend that to people. It's great for edits.
I also have Writing for Emotional Impact, Advanced Dramatic Techniques to Attract, Engage, and Fascinate the Reader from Beginning to End.
Oh, that sounds
You'll have to tell me how that is.
Yeah.
Yes. So I'm
I'm
excited for that
very
one.
excited.
And I got Where Nightmares Come From, the art of storytelling in the horror genre.
Nice.
Ooh.
I love that cover.
So I'm very excited because I'm almost done with Writing in the Dark. So I'll move on to the next one. So
On to the next.
now I got so many.
I do love the cover of that last one, though. That's really, really cool looking. Let's see. Are we having a grapevine or Twizzler war in the chat?
Red
Oh,
vines,
my
man.
goodness.
Red vines.
I'm sorry. Jules is right.
You're as bad as my mom.
Twizzlers are the winner. I'm sorry, but it's true.
In school, they would give us red vines as rewards. So that's what I associate with red vines.
See, to me,
I
red
associate
vines taste
red
like cough
vines.
syrup to me.
Really?
Yeah,
I like the texture better.
Yeah.
I can agree with that, but I feel like there's a cough syrupy, like a Robitussin-y flavor to them that I just not a fan of. I used to also keep buckets of Twizzlers around me. Like I would go to the office supply store and buy those giant buckets of Twizzlers.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say that I probably would not have finished my first book if I didn't do that, because I was handwriting it. And every so many pages, I was allowed to pull it to and I really love Twizzlers. So scribble, 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 scribble. Yum, 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 yum. I probably looked like some kind of a crazy chipmunk if anybody would have looked in the window. Because and I also agree with Jules. I will eat either. I do find a weird medicine-y taste to the red vines, though. But that's probably just me. Though that, I'm just saying, that sounds amazing. I love
So
it.
far, everything we've tried in the Netherlands has been good, but we've only tried like a piece of chocolate and some licorice, so. But it all looks good.
Hey, it's really easy to mess licorice up. So if the
It's called
licorice,
black licorice.
Oh, I like black licorice, so.
Ugh.
so good. It's so good. The dog's doing her weird prancy thing over there. Let's see. Yes. Yes. I love licorice so much. It's one of my favorite things. I'm one of those idiots who will also put like a bulb of fennel in just about anything. If I'm baking and I can get my hands on fennel, there will be fennel. It will happen. All right, kitty, have a good night. I need my eyes to be better at focusing. That's been a problem lately. You have no space in the office for a chair or a desk. that's why we moved my office around, because where we had it barely fit this, and that's now going to be the hubby's solarium. That's what we're calling it, because it sounds all fancy because it's got windows on 2 walls, so it's so bright in there. My vampire heart hated it. Just so bright. It's so bright. But we're gonna be using it to grow some plants and
I
some
hear
herbs.
my lasagna's ready. I will be.
Woo! Lasagna. I love a good lasagna. We like lasagna so much we've had to put a rule on how often we're allowed to have it. Because, well, I don't think you can have too much lasagna. Health-wise, you can probably have too much lasagna. So we cheated and we have it less often, but we also make a double batch every time. So it lasts forever. So yeah. It's a thing. Let's see.
I've made I think it's called lasagna al forno, where you take your lasagna noodle and you make a half pesto, half Alfredo, half marinara. And I think it was sherry. I don't remember. Something in there. And you do the thing and then you just roll the noodle up so it stands on end. So you have a roll of those.
That sounds really interesting. That sounds really good. Sorry, you just got me thinking because you said pesto originally. I'm just like, I love a pesto trapanese, which is the scary orange pesto. If you've ever been to a place and they have like a green pesto that you're used to and the weird orange one, that's pesto trapanese. It's made with tomatoes and almonds as the base of it, and they're ground together, and it's so good. I was just thinking, doing that inside of like lasagna rolls, that could be really yummy. Might have to experiment with that. It's not breaking the lasagna rule, it's trying a new recipe.
Not in the quota. It's different.
It's different. Alley Cat finished reading a book called Out of Nowhere by, I'm not even going to try it because I am bad at pronouncing names, and wrote 42 words, which is awesome. Maggie filled the pill caddy, and your eyes dilated. With your eyes dilated? Oh, yeah, that would not be fun. That would not be fun at all. See, you read 10 B's medical trope. Medical tropes that need to die. Yeah, there are quite a few of those that are just upsetting. No, black licorice, it's too strong. I understand why people might not like it. It is like one of my...
It's an acquired taste.
Or if you're just that kid like me that like my great grandmother gave me my first bite of licorice because it was her favorite candy, and she was like, if I give it to the kid, I won't have to share.
Yeah.
Expected the face, and I took a bite of it, and apparently, according to the story that she used to tell all the time, my face lit up like I had just gotten my favorite Christmas present, and she knew she had messed up.
Yes.
But yeah, the only people in your family who like black licorice are the ones who like liver.
It's weird because my mom hates liver but loves black licorice.
I do like liver. I did not like liver as a child. That one I consider an acquired taste.
I've never had liver.
I grew.
I'm curious to try it.
Calf's liver
in a small dose.
Very good. Chicken livers are fine. Calf's liver is very good. That was a delicacy at our house. The 6th sprint. I'm not going to wait the 23 seconds. I'm ready to get going.
Sprint.
Mainly because my snack is sitting right there. Untouched, because I had to hurry back to my seat because I could hear the timer going off. I want to get into it.
I love me some pistachios, that's for sure.
They're already shelled, so it's nice.
Oh, even better. Then you don't have to pull them apart.
Exactly.
That is caring. No, don't. We're going 20.
That's potentially very dangerous, though.
You just eat them with a handful. It's like, I just ate 20 nuts. Oh
Alrighty, I have 25 minutes on the timer. Make sure you are saving your work. Don't be crazy. Don't be crazy. Oh, all right. Thank you for coming, Ginny. Have the fun.
Bye.
Bye. Alrighty. Make sure that you're saving your work. If you have not, gremlins, what's wrong with you? We've been doing this for over 3 hours. If you have not gotten up and moved at all in the 3 hours that we have been doing this, please, I implore you, move around a little bit. It will help you in your writing. It will help you in your life. It is just a good thing to do. Get up, move around. Alrighty, we are going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. I will see you back here in 25 minutes. Beep, 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 beep. Hi. Surprise fighting you here. All right, so I looked at a lot of things. I think I know where I'm going. I think I know how I'm going to slow boil this without it becoming too slow. And I don't know, maybe. I think it will make for an improved story. It's just getting the pacing right. It's really going to be the issue because it's basically a monster in the house kind of a story, and if it peaks too soon, then the ending's going to fall flat. Like, when does Ripley see the monster? You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to write Aliens, not Prometheus. But I wish I was writing Alien, but it's just another monster in the house story that my mind automatically goes to because I love the Space Marines. Anyway,
The guy who wrote Writing in the Dark actually wrote one of the Alien books. So he has some fun insights.
Now I kind of have to read that book.
He also wrote a Supernatural book tie-in, but it was a choose your own adventure.
I have wanted to write a choose your own adventure forever. Well, I wistfully dream of an alternate universe in which I became a choose your own adventure writer. What did the rest of y'all do?
I worked on my my fan fiction some more. So I edited that, and we're getting closer to where I can actually start adding onto it.
Nice.
This is exciting.
How many flash fictions did you write while we were on that, Laura?
Well, I popped over to Tessa's stream, see how she was doing. And then I got back to write. Oh, I popped some dinner into the microwave. And then I kept writing. I wrote like 30 words. So I'm trying to have you feel for the guy so you have somewhat of an emotional connection to the story. So this is a guy in the film industry who has my job, basically. And so he is doing CG work to bring this monster to life. And he is on deadline, and he walks past the prop of the creature, and it's like its eyes glow and follow him and starts talking in his head like, thank you for bringing me to life. I'm coming to the big screen and I am going to be in other people's nightmares. And so
Nightmare Yoda would be a good prop for this because those eyes will live in your dreams forever. Sorry.
Like at work, we have the giant mannequin with the huge robe from The Strain, from one of the ancient vampires.
Okay.
So we have that there. So that's what it's reminding me of, but what I'm pulling from. So I'm trying to figure out how to make it. Right now I wrote that like he sold his soul to bring this character to life by neglecting his family and putting his all into his work. But that's kind of cliche. Like, I don't really know how else to go about that.
It is cliche for a reason. Like, there's a reason.
It is a very prevalent problem.
Yeah, like that's basically my dad's origin story. Like, we have a great relationship now, but like all of the things through life, like, yeah. I can say that for my grandparents and many of the other people, like friends I have right now. Like, there's a reason that I know it sounds cliche, but I almost wonder if that's more of just a trope than a cliche.
Yeah. Because right now he's on deadline. It's the last night before the turnover of all the CG elements to the color graders so that the film is done. And so the creature is like, thank you. You have one more shot to complete. And then I live. And so he's going to be like freaking out and be like, I should sabotage the movie. And so, like, destroy the monster by sabotaging the movie and killing the backups. So so the monster doesn't come to life. So that's what I'm going for. So yeah, we'll see.
See, I'm almost wondering if oh, what's the name of the book? There's a Ramsey Clark novel that's completely escaping me. I want to say it was called Number 13, but it's about a chain letter that people are sending around, and then all of a sudden the bad things start coming true. Like all the things that the chain letter threatens are actually happening, and it's because the last person who sent out that raft of letters got frustrated when the bad things didn't start happening. Like they were literally checking people's mailboxes to make sure that they sent them back out, and they weren't, and then started sabotaging everyone else's life so that the bad things would come, so that they would send out the letters, so it didn't start working its way back the chain, because they were so afraid of the curse coming back at them that they literally became the embodiment of the curse.
Right.
And that's kind of a spin on that idea. You know what I'm saying? Like he was so obsessive that he became the problem. You know, I don't know why I thought about that, but while you were talking, I thought about that. I was like, I don't know. If it helps, it helps. If not,
yeah,
hey, it's a good book. CB got 402 words. You're still not finished chapter 2 of Along Came a Mission. That's okay. I have finished 2 chapters and have re-outlined this entire book. I don't know how many times. I just don't know anymore. It's okay. It's perfectly all right. You will get there. You thought you were, but you're not. Aww. That's the worst. That is the worst feeling, where you're like, I did. I know that feeling.
But it's the weekend. Rejoice.
Yes, the weekend is finally here. 2 days of pretending to take time off. Yay! You prefer licorice, all sorts of red vines and Twizzlers. There was a third one when I was a kid. I just don't remember what it was called. It was one that you could only get if you drove to New York. And it was really
Did you ever have cowtails?
Yes.
I don't know where they are. Those were like what my grandparents would give us.
Yeah. You know, I haven't thought about those in a while. Yeah, I wonder what happened. I bet you they'd be in the same kinds of stores that sold I can see it, that marshmallow stuff. I want to say divine, but it's not divine, but it's like a similar word. Those weird marshmallow candies, like all the old candies. You know what I'm talking about? Like around here, that would be our
what penny candy used to be.
Yeah, all of the like old school candies. You might be able to find it there, because that is a specific market that is problematic, because many of those old candies had extremely racist names. So they're trying to find ways to let you know, hey, this is that candy you used to like, but we're not going to call it what we used to call it, because, oh my goodness, I can't believe anybody ever called it that. But we need to make sure that you know that this is the same as that one without saying the bad word. Oh, those labels are fun to read.
I've never heard of racist candy names.
Oh, welcome to the South and the Midwest. There are a lot of, I grew up eating a lot of racist candies because I grew up in the South for the most part. And like, I think about how people would say, like, there's a specific candy that I grew up absolutely loving, and they were called N-word toes by everyone. That's just what they were called when I was a kid. That's what they were in the store when you went to buy them. That's what it said on the package.
Wow.
Like, and that was like Only one of them that I can think of off the top of my head.
Wow.
Yeah, the world used to be a lot different place. Like, I'm not saying that it's necessarily 100% better, because God knows it's not, but oh man. Like, I was a child in the late 70s and early 80s, and wow. I'm just saying it was not pleasant. There was a lot of unpleasantries, to say the least. Stephanie was 7.5 at the time. I had just turned 9. She was 18 months younger than me. Would we end up like Joe and Amy in Little Women? Somehow, I suspected we would be more like Joe and Amy. Has anybody seen the new Little Women movie? I want to watch it, but I'm afraid.
I don't even know the story of Little Women.
No, I haven't seen it.
It's a good book. It's a good book written by one of the most boss women who's ever lived, because she was told that nobody's going to care because you're a woman, and she was just like created her own little media empire, because to hell with you telling me what I could do.
We had the book, and I tried to start reading it, and I just couldn't get into it. That one and Ella Enchanted, I couldn't get into. I was so annoyed by the stepsisters in Ella Enchanted, I couldn't do it.
What was her name? Mary Alcott? Am I thinking that correctly?
Louisa May Alcott.
Louisa May Alcott. I had at least part of the name right. I was like, that's wrong name. Look into her. She is a fascinating creature, especially for her time. Like, the stuff she got away with. She's like the first incarnation of I just lost her last name. Zelda, the dude who wrote Gatsby's wife thing.
Oh, Fitzgerald.
Yeah, Fitzgerald.
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
Yeah. Because if you don't know the stories about Zelda Fitzgerald, learn your literary history. She's wild. Like, all the stuff you hear about today's celebrities, she did it first. She was there. She did it. She did all of it back in the 1920s with full aplomb, and made sure there was a camera person there. Like, she was media savvy. She used to go. She put on a 2-piece bathing suit to go sledding, just because she knew there were going to be cameras at the bottom. Just so everybody would be talking about her sledding in her underwear. Like, she knew how to generate scandal. Modern celebrities have nothing on her. You don't like lasagna? That's okay. There are a lot of different foods out there. My mother doesn't like licorice. A lot of people don't. Oh, no, I love pistachios. Pistachios are great. Hello to Mama. How are you doing? Deciding if you should work on the fanfic or stay on theme and work on work. See, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I haven't hit my word count goal for the day, but I did kind of completely re-outline the novella and got over 1,000 words for the day. So, like, that's good enough. But yeah, good luck with the decisions. Decisions are what I'm the worst at. Alley Cat got 195 words. Did get distracted once, yet again. Distractions are the key to life. Who was it? I think it was on SciShow Psych. Actually did a really interesting video the other day on the way you get distracted and what that says about your creativity, and how you can actually learn, if you figure out the ways in which you get distracted, how to actually feed into the creativity that you need. It's a really interesting video. I think it was on SciShow Psych yesterday or this week. So I will look for it and put a link in when we go into the next sprint. I am avoiding TikTok. I'm avoiding TikTok. Everything I do is creepy. I'm just saying. Yeah, they're really yummy, and they now I think they just call them I think they call them cream drops, which is apt to what they are. They're they're chocolate covered cream drops, but yeah, that's not what they were called when I was a kid. Yeah. Louisa May Alcott. Why did I want to say Mary? I think I'm just in that state where I'm like, everybody's a Mary right now. I get that way. It's called being a queer of a certain age. Alrighty. I have 25 minutes on the timer. I don't know what I'm going to do. I might just, I don't know, do chair dancing. I might play with the dog if she is like amenable to it.
You might take over the world.
You know, it wouldn't be the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me. So yeah, why not? Let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And remembering which camera is the one that's turned on is helpful. There you go. 25 minutes. Beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep, beepity beep.
Good news, everyone!
Somebody's home.
Yay!
Woo!
Delivery to the Death Nebula. Chef, bartender, server.
So he texted me saying that he was coming home, and I'm like, oh, well, I'll just load YouTube. And my YouTube, for some reason right now that I don't know why, it's not like they're currently listening to every word that I'm saying, is all like, would you like to watch all of Laura Nettles' videos? Like, you can see it right there. It's all of Laura's videos. It's all of my recommendations are just Laura's videos.
I feel special.
Not that there's any particular reason that it might have been listening to my words. It's really God. Because I can tell you, they're doing some weird stuff on here because I will say something on the stream and notice recommended videos on that topic not long after that. Like, they're listening to what we're saying.
They're watching you, watching them, watching you.
I thought it was so funny because it's all like, look, there's all of Laura's videos. I could do a parade of them. And somehow I missed that that one Bullet Journal 2020 flip through video, and just watching the weird animated video of you rubbing your thumb on the cover, because that's, you know, just like a little clip on the group. It's just you like rubbing your thumb on it, like, my precious, my precious, behold my precious.
They are my precious.
What is that texture like? I want to know.
It is making me a little bit jealous. It's like, none of my journals have something that I can play. So let's turn the YouTube off, because all I can see is Laura just playing with the journal, just playing with the journal.
Really a scratch and sniff sticker, isn't it?
Is it? The hubby wants to know if it's secretly a scratch and sniff sticker on your journal. Oh, did I lock up?
No, you're fine.
Mm-mm.
Laura, why aren't you answering the question?
What?
The hubby wants to know if that's secretly a scratch and sniff sticker on your journal.
Oh, no. It's a vinyl for Betsy. Haunted Mansion.
So, needless to say, I had distraction during
That
the
happened.
last sprint. How did y'all do?
Well, I ate dinner, so I was distracted as well.
Okay, we were just discussing lunch, and I didn't mention this, but I am now. Lasagna.
I don't have stuff for that.
That's what I thought you'd say. Not no, just don't have stuff for that.
Aw.
Master Sango is bringing up the apple pork burgers again.
Oh yes, I must have a long talk with you about the apple pork burger.
Oh, apple pork.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
Well, I already have the pork part.
We don't have the Granny Smiths. I looked during one of the
Yeah.
sprints. I scoured the kitchen because I was like,
Just
Dad
I
sends
have to-
random apples to the house periodically.
I was getting ready to.
I used a Granny Smith. I don't know if it makes a difference. But
Oh, it would,
Oh, it
because
would.
of that tartness.
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking I already had the pork for the pork.
I started looking through one of my new books.
Oh, the
Mhm.
one with the really pretty cover.
So this
Yeah.
one's Paperbacks from Hell, and it is the twisted history of 70s and 80s horror fiction. So it has a bunch of the covers and stuff from Pulp Fiction.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
That is
So-
awesome.
I'm looking through them to try and get some inspiration for the monster creature that is being brought to life in my story right now. So I'm seeing if anything strikes my fancy.
I know nostalgia is a problem, but I miss the covers of my youth because they were so like evocative and so brilliantly misleading half the time that I bought many a book because it had a vampire on the cover that didn't have a vampire in it.
Ah,
The covers were
I've heard
pretty.
of the channel In Praise of Shadows.
In Praise of
It is one of my favorite channels. He did
yes.
it's all about horror, and he did a video all about the horror covers from the 70s and 80s, and just it was amazing. Just comparing the covers from back then to the covers now, and how different they are, and how we should go back.
Yes. Like some of them are really clean and pretty and fine, but like do I have any of them to hand? Because I don't think I've moved it before.
I guess that goes to show my standards. As soon as you said fine, I go, you have your answer. It failed.
Yeah.
Fine is failure.
Yeah. I mean, really, like, yeah, I didn't move any of the horror books in here yet. So. I know the really, really crappy Son of Rosemary's just over there, but which, by the way, don't read. It's the actual official sequel to Rosemary's Baby. Don't care about the kid after he grows up. It's boring. It's terrible. It's bad. Don't read it. But the cover was nice.
I've still never seen Rosemary's Baby, but I listen to the soundtrack a lot.
It's an experience. I don't know that I can say it's a good movie. It's not technically a bad movie. It's basically just a whole bunch of people gaslighting a poor woman, maybe for satanic ends, but the end is so hallucinogenic and just wrong that for all I know, she's just having like a break from all the people being really weird to her through the entire movie, and the end didn't happen. It's weird. It's weird. Hello, Tessa.
We'll find out all along she has brown acid.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Nothing ever actually.
I'm pretty sure everyone who made that movie had the brown acid. Tessa is currently streaming. I just put a link to her stream in the chat for y'all. Alrighty, I'll be in there in a little bit. Hello, Mr. P. How are you doing? Computers are just all the problem. I'm sorry to be like ignoring things, but I'm living in fear because my computer has been acting up, and that sweet man bought me a new computer, but it's not going to arrive for like a month. So now is the time. Like if anything bad is going to happen, it knows its window. It knows the period in which it has to just completely F me over. But you wouldn't do that to me, would you? I mean, we've had a good relationship. Please last. Please last. Please. Yeah, it's just... I would. Let's see. You don't remember where you left off. You're going to go to the last highlighted word. So that would be, drumroll please, 203. Yeah, I've gotten really bad about it. I used to write down my total word count between sprints, and I stopped doing that because that involved math. I then had to math the answer, and I was like, I don't wanna. There
So it's the person who maths the velocities of the planets in your solar systems and the
that's different. That's different. That's fun math. Calculus is the fun math. If you ever figure out what the problem is for you, yeah. I feel so sorry, especially for Jules. Like, and just the struggle. Like, I can see the struggle is so like etched on your face. That's just, But you wouldn't do anything like that to me, would you? Sorry. Caressing the laptop, loving the laptop, being one with the laptop. We'll make it. We'll make it. Weird sounds. Not going to stop us.
Yes, the fingerprint ID stopped working on my laptop, and I got this laptop in March.
Oh no. This is very true. This is also the joke that I like to like spring on people who are like, I'm not doing this, that, or the other because I don't want to be tracked. And I'm just like, honey, you are tracked. Almost every grocery store and big box store in the country weighs you and takes a picture of you as you walk in and out so that they can more accurately identify exactly who you are and build a profile up on you. There are cameras everywhere. You're being tracked. Unless you're going to go live in the woods, they're watching you. So, that phone really isn't going to make a difference.
But if you live in the woods, don't forget to have a butler and a maid and all that stuff.
And don't go feral. Sorry, we had one of our regulars move out into the woods and was out there through the lockdown. They kind of went a little feral. We're going to have to unhill folk them.
Oh, no.
It's not good. It was them and a radio. That's all they had for months, living out in the woods, hunting and like, of the people that I know that had a high propensity of becoming a feral, like, wild man in the forest, he would have been high on the list. But now he's decided to come back down from the mountain and intermingle with the humans, and he needs to be house.
I read the book My Side of the Mountain as a kid. It's like, I want to go live in the woods, skin rabbits, and have rabbit fur socks.
You're reminding me of my childhood. Let's see. Yeah, I hope that everything gets fixed, Tess. That's just terrible. Let's see. No, we haven't. She would thank you, my FBI agent. Yeah, we joke. My mom and I have a running joke about the FBI agent who listens to us when we're talking to each other, because I know it's just the static on her phone because she has an old landline phone that the battery is really bad in, and like she needs to get a new phone. She just won't get a new phone, and we bought her a new phone and she won't use it. So whatever. It's just the static because her phone is old and just needs to be replaced. But it sounds like periodically someone just like, it sounds like somebody's clearing their throat. And very distinctly not one of us. It is just like, hello, Mr. FBI agent. How are you doing? I hope you're fine. It's just been, but then again, I did get the FBI to visit her house once when I was a kid. So it's a fair burn on her part.
Maybe it is tapped.
Hey, I have not done anything untoward to a computer network since I was like 13. So they should leave me alone. Yes. Can we make t-shirts and banners and just like hang that everywhere? Civilization now. It's like it'll be our clapback to all the people that's like, don't you know we live in a society? Well, yes, I do know, and it's falling apart at the seams. Alrighty, so it is that time. I can't hardly spell. Hopefully I did that right. So Meadow is also going to be streaming later this evening for any of your streaming needs. I think in about an hour she starts, if my understanding of time is correct, and I'm a Dorset, so never rely on my sense of time. My grandfather was literally late for his own funeral, so yeah, don't trust my sense of time. But I think about an hour. Hello, Spence. Goodbye, Spence. You're back from bread, dinner, a walk, and reading the audiobook of Children Emotionally Neglected and Tears. Yeah. Okay. I'm not even going to bite. I really want to ask what book you're reading, but no, I'm not going to do it. I will end up reading it, and I don't need a book like that in my life. Alrighty, checking to see if I have any other notifications of anybody who went live since I went to try to grab links. I don't see anybody. All right. So, thank you all for being here. It really means a lot to me. Hopefully, next week I will hit my quota and my goal and allow myself to actually play more. Hopefully. But I know myself, if I don't at least pretend to be hard on myself, I will not actually achieve the goals that I am trying to reach. So, most important lesson that you can learn as a writer, figure out what it is that actually motivates you and do that. I wish I could tell you what that is, but it's different for every person. I know a writer who literally, it's M&Ms. They're his favorite candy. He only gets them if he hits his word goal. He buys the little packs of M&Ms. It's the only time he's allowed to have them. And it works for him. He writes like 6 books a year. So, yay him. Find out what it is for you and do it. Does anybody want to say anything?
Spence is gonna DM it to you anyways.
Do it. Do it. I ain't afeared. Dog might be, but I'm not afeared. So, does anybody want to do an outro or anything like that?
Nah.
I'm submitting 2 stories this weekend. Pray for me.
Yay!
All the candles shall be lit.
Thank you.
And at least according to YouTube, I will like all of her videos, even the videos that I've already seen, I will enjoy rewatching because it's all they're recommending to me right now. So if you haven't seen Miss Laura's videos, maybe you should get onto that. And don't forget Miss Megan's channel, where all kinds of magical things might happen. Are you doing any streams over the weekend?
No. The next time I'm doing a stream is going to be on the 7th, so I've decided on it. I just have to set it up now.
I know you were streaming on Saturdays for a while, but it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Alrighty. So, with the husband making as much noise as he can over in the corner, I don't know how much of it y'all can hear, but yes, you're failing so hard. You're not sneaky. Your ninja skills have failed you.
He's an anti-ninja.
Yes, you are the anti-ninja. Alrighty. As I want to say, because we live in a nightmare hellscape that is not getting better, even though we voted one horrible person out of office, we still need to do so much to make the country better. And the fact that a few people have gotten arrested for terrible things, including the Soho Karen who literally physically assaulted a small child, and they waited a month to be like, maybe it's fine. Okay, fine. No, it's not fine. Black Lives Matter. Black trans lives matter. Trans identities are magic. No matter what anybody tells you, you don't know what your biological gender is, especially if you're going off of chromosomes, because chromosomes are weird and wacky, and at least 20% of people don't have the chromosomes they think they do. So please stop using that argument. I'm tired of it, people. I know none of you are, but I just have to get things off my chest. Anyhow, until next time, may you have the courage to ride your dreams into reality. And don't forget to have the fun. Bye.